Ask Tommy J. Next time on Game Rooms. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, well, first of
All right. Here we go. How's everybody? Huh? Oh my god, I am burying the needle on my mic for some fucking reason. What the fuck?
Shaken up.
Shaken up? So if you're shaken up, does that make you a milk snick? See, it's funny because shaken up, you could either be a milkshake or a milk snake, and a milk snake is a snake that actually exists. So I'm very funny. I'm a very, very funny main. Also, did all of my I swear to God, if this reset all of my expression settings again. Oh no, it's just not. Oh, the Stream Deck isn't launched. Durr. I'm an idiot. We are getting all of the scuff today. Everything possible. I even have body scuff. You could show me a milk snake? Ooh, it sounds like fun. You have a pet milk snake? Also, hi, Zira. But yes, hi to all the friends in chat. Hi, Brat and Beryl and Sneck and Zara. How you doing?
Yeah, but the real reason is in safe space. Read at your own risk.
I will look at that in just a minute here. I am still in the process of trying to get everything pulled up. But yeah, and the best part is I didn't even need to restart my computer. Shortly after I restarted my computer, I discovered that it was just that the new security stuff that Brat set up on the router was blocking my phone for some reason. And I guess we've had like a jillion different iPhones connect to that router, so we had to go through process of elimination and figure out which one was mine. Wait, why are the head pats are... What? Everything, everywhere, all at once. Boom. Oh, come on, you fucker. Why won't the prop stick to my fucking head? Okay, props are just broken now for no particular reason. Pet my nuts, how about that? Oh, now it sticks. Now it sticks partway through my fucking horn. There we go. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just 420 and I have nothing to smoke and I want to tear the world into tiny little pieces and set them on fire. It's fine. It's a normal mood. It's a thing that happens. Wow. Snack over here like, I'll show you a special milk snack. I think what you really want is for me to get your snack milk. How about that? I bet. Oh, it's at a zoo. Oh, I've seen milk snakes at zoos, actually, yes. Zoos are very good for snack observational purposes. But yeah, the milk snake is one of those fascinating ones where it's oh, brain. Like it's one of those mimics. It like evolved to look like a coral snake, which is incredibly venomous, but their pattern is slightly wrong. So there's that old nursery rhyme of like, you know, red touches yellow, you're a dead fellow. Red touches black, you're okay, Jack. But like, you know, leaves of 3, let it be. You know, in case you don't want poison oak or poison ivy all over your fucking sack. Hydration, thank you. Also, hi gaming zombie, how you doing?
Jake's tail.
But yeah, for those of you who have never grown up around poison oak or poison ivy, let me tell you, it's awful. Because, like, the oil that gives you that reaction on your skin, it sticks around. So if you scratch that place and then scratch anywhere else on your body, the oil transfers. Now, knowing this, try as hard as you can to never scratch your nutsack. It's impossible. It's impossible. Every poison oak or poison ivy outbreak I have ever had in my life, I get it on my nutsack at some point. And I hate it. It's the worst. You're not affected by it? Oh, well, la-di-da. Some of us are weird, freakish superhumans that are not affected by poison oak. Well, look at that. Isn't that great for you? Just kidding. Love you, Snick. Yeah, you little shit. Alright, so where's this thingy? Oh, wow. Yeah, no, that is really spooky. That's a very spooky thing to happen. Oh boy. Your farm is gonna be in the news, huh? That's what I'm hearing. What I'm hearing here is that Sneck gets to be in the news and be very, very famous. Dreamweaver, I feel it all around me. I believe I can make it through. Alright, but today... Yeah, yay for a bad reason. Yeah, no, exactly. Not the best reason to get famous. Poison oak, poison ivy, and elk thistle, these are not acceptable toilet paper substitutes while camping. Yeah, no, if you're going out there and you're gonna do the old wipe your butt with the leaves thing, which, by the way, terrible fucking idea. It is actually a really bad idea to wipe your ass with leaves, because, sure, you're wiping poop off of your asshole, but you don't know where that leaf has been. What if there's mold on that leaf? You want to wipe your booty butt with mold? Ew, gross. No. Now, here's the problem, though. The real thing that you should do when you're shitting in the woods is something nobody ever actually wants to do. You have to do it by hand. All right? Do not even at me about this. All right? This is still how they do it in many, many countries and nations around the world. The reason that it is rude to shake somebody's hand with your left hand instead of your right is because that used to be your shit-wiping hand. Hello, welcome back. You came in at a oh my god. Speaking of very interesting moments, hey Tiger, how you doing? We're just over here talking about what to do if thou shouldst shit in the woods, and I was advising chat that using leaves to wipe your ass is not a good idea. So we are talking about the ancient human tradition of the shit wiping hand and why you do not extend your left hand for a handshake. Like, here's the thing. People look at, like, the whole, like, why would you be so mean and mad about left-handed people? It used to be a matter of whether you were gonna touch somebody's shit-wiping hand. I mean, shit, I might oppress a motherfucker if I thought I was gonna get some shit on my hand during a handshake. I don't know. I've never been put in that position. Anyway, I do not advocate the oppression of left-handed people, by the way. That shit was fucked. I think it's still a thing when it comes to eating, too. Yeah. That's actually something, it was specifically something that I learned in the military. When they were talking about local customs, they were like, under no circumstances should you extend your left hand for a handshake, and under no circumstances should you accept a left-handed handshake, because that is literally an insult. You are shaking that person's shit-wiping hand. Oh boy, a DM. I certainly hope that it doesn't clash with the current tone of this conversation. Yes, I see. Interesting. Okay. Yes, very nice. I will be taking that, on board. I will definitely be keeping that in mind, don't you worry. But yes, today we are doing the Disco Elysium. I am now an hour behind, but let's get back to the hilarious and horrific self-destruction of Tequila Sunset, I believe I decided my name was. Tequila Sunset, yeah. I really should have dumped my conceptualization stat. I succeeded at conceptualization early on, but if you fail at conceptualization in that same skill check, you can decide that your name is Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau, and honestly, that name is fucking fire. Like, I hope that somewhere out there there's a trans man or a non-binary person who is brave enough to take that as their new name. Like, there's probably some trans man in France who's played way too much Disco Elysium who's like, yes, hello, my name is Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau. Anyway. Let's get the game launched and shit. Don't mind me or the thunderous, deafening silence. I'm just pulling up a video game because I'm a Twitch streamer, and I think that's what Twitch streamers do. They play video games, maybe? There we go. Wait, collage? What's collage? This mode contains spoilers. Oh. Oh, this is the okay. You can literally just, like, put characters and stickers and stuff in here. That's cool. That's actually really cool. What's this? Filters. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I was not aware that that was a thing. Man, I bet the Disco Elysium meme community has had a hell of a time with that one. Come on. I'm also trying to turn on my tablet so I can read chat while I'm also playing game. But the tablet is being uncooperative. I keep pushing the power button, and it's like, yeah, I'm at 100% power. And I'm like, no, you fucker, I'm holding it down. Turn on. Come on, open on up. Yeah, how you doing, Tiger? You home already? I believe you were out and about, being the dashing fay about town. Not as fun hanging out there with the Peebles. I see, I see. Ah, yes, yes. Yeah, yeah. It's very important to take it easy. Especially with how much you do over here, Ms. Busy Bee. Doing all sorts of heckin' works and helping of the friendos, running around all over the place, being cool and sexy and shit. Damn. Like, hell, give it a rest after a certain point. Like, how you gotta save some for the rest of us. Save some sexiness and responsibility for all of us other beings. Why you so mad at Amazon, Miso? What'd they do this time? Had to go home and be dealt with. Ah, I see, I see. Apparently there's only so much swishing of the booty that in that skirt that people can stand. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, no, I must admit, there would be a certain threshold of skirt swishing before I would feel compelled to do something about it, you know. Because my energy drinks was supposed to be here yesterday, and I am now on my last monster. Oof. 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 Big oofs for the good Misa Bean. Very sad. I cray. But yeah, that's almost as bad as spending 420 sober. Like, goddamn. They can't, oh no, and they can't find your order? Oh, shit. So it ain't arriving anytime soon, it sounds like. Anyway, next time I'm taking lube in my handbag. Yeah, no, I mean that would be fairly essential, wouldn't it? Right. Of course, yes. But yeah, no, I mean, if you want to be a hoe, then you got to carry lube with you. You know, a true hoe must be ready at all times to lift that skirt and go to business, you know? Ugh. Mother of all Mike knocks. Hold on. Oh my god, this tablet is so goddamn slow. You're learning? Well, don't worry. It's fine. It's a learning curve, you know? It's a process. No, that was not what I was trying to do, tablet. I only realized I'm kinda hot for a little bit. Oh, only kinda hot, huh? Uh-huh. My dear sweet bitch, you are smoking hot, all right? And the fact that you do not realize this, well, I'm sure there are plenty of people who are perfectly willing to correct this misperception in various sundry and entertaining ways. Going back to see my cursed farm on Monday, well, you know, I'm sure it'll be fine. You know, at the worst, now it's haunted. And I mean, what's a ghost gonna do? Just like stand around, be like, ooh, spooky. Look at me. I'm a person that used to be alive. Oh, so scary. It is progress. Yes, that is progress. Yeah, how about you progress down his dick? How about that? I mean, what? Anyway, wait. There's something there's something rattling in one of my headphones. Sounds like there's a little tiny ball bearing in my right headphone. Huh. Last Sunday, my burn pile burnt someone else's field. Well, I mean, that's not supernatural. That's the definition of natural. Like, fire is a very well understood phenomenon. I mean, at least I think it is. Damn, now that I think of it, how well do I really understand fire? Yeah. You know, something exothermic, something exothermic oxidation, reactive plasma, blah 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 blah. Anyway, Disco Elysium time. It's time for more hilarious misadventures with a absolute disaster human who doesn't even know who they are and nevertheless must shoulder tremendous responsibilities. But enough about me. I'm just kidding. I know very well who I am. Yes, fire is hot. Yes, fire hot. Hot fire. Spit hot fire. Also, Tiger, you gotta have enough points to redeem VIP. Are you gonna redeem VIP one of these days, or do I have to give it to you? You can watch some anime and sleep? Alright, you watch some anime and get your sleebies. Okay, so anyway, we're
elevator is
we're exploring this
that's
mysterious
for ages.
side
The
passage.
latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Oh, you keep spending your points. Oh, yeah, no, that is true. You do like to hit me with the wellness checks and the occasional spicy whispers. Which I mean, I don't know. I don't know why that would be such a tempting thing. You know, I think people have dropped off on the spicy whispers, and I think that's ultimately the good idea. You know, it's the better investment to save up for other things. You know. Oh shit, and a dehydrate. Hold on, that dehydrate. I have to go. I have to go get my coffee. I have to go get my coffee booze. Hold on. I'll be right back in just a second. Pay no attention to my form sitting here. Hold on. I gotta pose myself so I look properly like a puppet with. There we go. So, we got the wellness check. Rich. Boost. Hydrate. And another hydrate. I also like having enough points to be able to threaten a voice stream. Yeah, that's true. You've done a couple of voice streams. Damn, that's right. All right, another hydrate. And a dehydrate. And while I get this dehydrate ready, we're gonna say loving and supportive things about the Misa bean. Misa, you're such a cutie. You're such a good bean. You're always trying so hard to get all of the things done, and you're doing a good job being like this big heckin' adulty pants, and I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. And you know what? People count on you, and they should, because you're good. You're good and count onable. I can count, you know, I could spend hours counting the freckles all over your body. I mean, what? How you doing? But yes, Misa is good bean who deserves the loves. If you do not loves the Misa, then, problems. Problems. Oh, hold on. I put too much cream liquor in. There we go. That's better. Yes, you welkie. Misa's the good bean. Okay, now we add the coffee booze. Shake her up. Pour her in. And there we go. Now you may say, Demi, wait a minute. The dehydrate redeem says that you will drink the opposite of water. But there's water in just about everything people drink. Well, you see. The wise man realizes that all things implicitly contain their opposite. Confucius say, all things contain water, but are not water. All right, here we go. Taking the shot. Exactly. Wise posting. But yeah, I saw that meme too. That the person who, like, I had a nightmare where people were doing something called wise posting and I couldn't do it right, so my comments were just full of people being like, indeed not wise. Indeed unwise, yes. No, most unwise. Yeah, that was it. But yeah, I be wise posting out here like a motherfucker. I'm a modern day philosopher. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There's a control panel to your right and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. Look at the controls.
There are large rectangular buttons. Monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Huh. So we can't call for emergency assistance if we get stuck. Wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. All right, let's go. Let's get on in. Oh, hello. No animation, no rattling of the door as I close, no nothing. One day I'll get back to making shit tier memes, but it is not this day. Been in an elevator not like that, not pleasant. Yeah, I would imagine it's not. It doesn't look pleasant. But yeah, no, I have noticed it has been a while since you turned it has been a while since I've seen you turning scenes involving Catra into shitposts. You should get back to that. That was some good shit. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. But yeah, and Tiger, you'll probably get a laugh from this, but at this point, when I see someone who is trans or NB femme posting Catra memes, I'm like, oh, okay, so you're trans and you have BPD, got it. So that would be the character you relate to, huh? Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Yeah, no, I mean, and why? I wonder why. You know, how could someone with BPD relate to Catra? I mean, what about that character speaks to them? I wonder. You know. Anyway, the pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
So this used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over. Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
And Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes. As the novelty dice maker said, this has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Wait, could this mean that the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story.
Yeah.
It's a curse, and Garp ought to be made knowledgeable so he could perform counterspells.
Uh-huh. Well, it looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Interesting. What's in here? Pinball Maker's Coat, +1 to empathy and hand-eye coordination. Thank you. Hello. How's it look on me? Ooh, yes, very inspectory. And I really need to remember that I have all of these other coats and shit. Like, all of these clothes, I should be changing my clothes if I can before I try skill checks to maximize my capabilities.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Huh. Lightly punch the door once more, just in case.
The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts?
A folded M dimension. Interesting.
Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Alright, so let's go. Let's put the crowbar and the flashlight away before we talk to the lady. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and let's see. Electrochemistry, physical instrument, composure. Here, I'm going to put my gaiters on. I don't want to lose suggestion. Could go with the signal blue navy coat, get better suggestion, or better empathy. You know what, let's go with suggestion, yeah, sure.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
So yeah, about the room. That door there, did you know that it leads to a downstairs elevator?
Oh. Do you think Ruby could have gotten in that way? To the roof? She could have come up through there.
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door with a worried expression. The wind ruffles her hair.
It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there, this used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Well, that's all for now.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
All right.
Well, that conversation was not edifying and gave me no new information, so, you know, just about normal. The doomed hostel. The question has yet to be totally answered. Is Whirling and Rags a part of the doomed commercial area? Talk to Gart about this, see what he thinks. Alright, let's go see our good friend Gart.
Can I help you?
Gart, I saw another thing at the
Another
Whirling.
thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Uh-huh. Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons. A mausoleum. No, I'm just kidding. Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here, too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
Capitalist plot. The pinball we have in the corner now is broken. I want to diversify the entertainment options. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, no, the karaoke crowd, they can be quite unscrupulous, can't they?
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
You know what? Yeah, he probably should know. I mean, if people are going to be passing rumors around anyway... I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The Whirling is adjacent to them, and there's also the pinball workshop. The Whirling hasn't always been a hostel.
Obviously it hasn't. Look at the pre-revolutionary tile work. This is an old, proud building. So what if there was a little pinball hall here before? For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, some doom ghost.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Well, you shouldn't be so worried about this label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Okay, so who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
And who named the whirling in rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song.
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty dope. Pretty cool. Well, good luck with you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
All right,
Yes.
yeah, sure. So, I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
Well, no, you sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Okay, but hear me out here. You're behind the counter, okay? All those bottles on the shelves are behind the counter, too. So, one could assume, from your relative proximity and the context of this being a establishment wherein people get drinks and food,
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me. Not when it comes to marinellas.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
All right, fine. Now, looks like there's a bunch of new people here in the nighttime. Hardy Boy's still hanging out over there. So we've got these Royalist pinball machines. Were any of the other pinball machines even working? I don't think they were they? Hold on, let's go through here one more time just to make sure I didn't miss anything. God damn, the load time is quick as lightning, though. Okay, Not seeing anything else. No other items, no other interactables. Alright. Cool, cool.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Alright, well, I don't need anything else. You stay masculine. Man, could you imagine that? Like, as a way of closing it? Like, say there's a meetup group of a bunch of local trans masks, and that's how they close out every meeting. It's like, hey, alright, stay masculine, bros. Stay masculine. Hell yeah. Who's this dude? Oh, he's just some random person who doesn't even really have a conversation tree. Wonderful. This feels right. You belong here. Oh, but I still don't have anything to play on the karaoke machine. I have to find a tape. There was that song, what was it? The Smallest Church in Saint-Saëns. Okay. Also, I love how my score is entirely communist. Like, I've got 12 points of Sorry Cop and 5 of Superstar Cop, but I'm literally just pure communism. Alright. Anything else? You know what? I think I should be good for now. Oh, the thought cabinet. That's right. I was going to unlock another thingy. And then... Officer, detective, comrade. Yeah, exactly. Hello to you. I am superstar officer detective comrade Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau. How are you? It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh. Alright. We put a trans pin on there. Bop. There you go. Man, I don't know what country this flag is from, but all the girls from that place are really, really pretty. Scold you? Oh, okay. I think I hear ya. You want a scolding, huh? Have you been a bad girl, Beryl? Have you been a bad girl? Yeah, you need me to punish you? Well, don't you worry. You just come right over here and I'll put you over my knee and I will set you straight so fast that your head will spin. Well, I mean, I guess setting you straight would be the wrong way to put it. It would be more like setting you gay, I guess. Oh, but don't you worry. You are going to get exactly what is coming to you in due time. So, you just sit there and wait. Like a good girl. Oh, and also... There you go. But yeah, when you do Scold's barrel, see, here's the problem. When you do Scold's, you're such a good bean that I just have to turn them into spicies. I have to turn them into spicy roleplay, you know? It's not a purr, it's a growl. You will live with it somehow? Good, good. I would hate for you to die. We've never even gotten a chance to snuggle, so, you know. But yeah, it's not a purr, it's a growl. Ask Brat. Brat knows. Brat knows better. If you ask Brat, Brat will be like, oh yeah, no, it sounds like a purr on stream, but you know, when Demi is deep inside of you, pinning you to the bed and just leans over and bites you on the neck and makes that sound in your ear, it's obviously a growl, you know? Exactly. Thank you, Brat. You're such a good boy. See, I have summoned the Brat for backup. Okay, so I was going to internalize the precarious world thought while I'm asleep, because that forces me to fail all red checks for 4 hours, which is... Jesus! I wish I could experience this. Well, I mean, you know... I never specifically said you couldn't. The future holds many mysteries. Oh, shit. And we got smokes, too. We have Astra and Tumultiri. Tumultiri. Oh, oui, oui. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Oui, oui. Oh, baguette croissante. Mon Dieu, sacré bleu. I've been brushing up on my French.
Yes?
Shit. I have a white check I could retry.
What do you want to know? Good.
Actually, I wanted to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work to better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like the other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Okay, so it's a country. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Rêvacholière.
That's fair, that's fair. So you're wearing glasses. I love how, like, the first two options are me being, like, mildly racist and mildly ableist. Like, those are the first two things that come to this fucking guy's mind. So you're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a binoclard. Are you kidding? Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
So do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, no. Externalizing the conversation. Gotcha. I never would have thought of that. I just talk to my brain all the time.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Yes, very special, cool superstar cop who is very, very sorry. So tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Come on.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Wait, what? What's happening to me?
Anything the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
What? Oh no. There's nothing I can do. Kitsuragi has mind broken me, and I am his willing little catboy slave. I mean, what? I didn't say that.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Damn, Kim got those psychic powers.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Oh, and I just realized, hold on. A thing that is happening. Hold on. So, Tiger, I asked you earlier if you were ever going to claim VIP or if I was going to have to give it to you. And you said, and I quote, that you spend your money on other things. Now, I find the idea of Tiger not getting VIP to be an unacceptable state of affairs. So I'm afraid I'm just going to have to give it to you. Just going to have to do it to him. But yes. No need to thank me, of course. The things you're going to do for me when we finally meet will be enough. Okay, so I believe... Isn't it late enough that we should be ending the day? Because, like, there's a bunch of stuff that I'm going to have to wait until the next day to do anyway.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Wait, when does the day end? I thought it was at 1900. Yeah, Tiger's probably distracted. It's okay. Faye will come back and see the thing, and then the reaction will be even more entertaining. Hold on. I gotta look this up. Disco Elysium. When does day end? Was considering using mine for that eventually if it'd be allowed and if you didn't do it yourself. Wait, if it'd be allowed, what are you talking about? Wait. I missed something. My brain connected that phrase to the wrong thing that I said, didn't it? Oh, redeeming VIP for someone else. Gotcha. Yeah, no, you can absolutely redeem VIP for somebody else. I actually did that recently for Brett, I was in small stream, and now Brat is VIP in the small stream. Because I am good, nice partner who does nice things for the peoples that I love. And as a result, Brat had been saving up for VIP. And for a fleeting moment, I was like, is Brat gonna use those points to, like, get back at me? Give me VIP in Small's stream for revenge? I was like, oh, Brat's gonna be devious about it. But nope. Brat just spent all those points and I am safe. Adorable. This, of course, means I'm now free to use them on other things. Oh, my. What are you... Oh, my goodness. Step Barrel, what are you going to use those points for?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Make me uwu for a week straight or something? Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, I hope you know that's going to drive up the price of those uwu streams significantly.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box, pat the box, fuck you mail delivery box, kick it. Why, though? Wait, drop the white envelope into the mailbox. Oh, the one with the signatures. Gotcha. Damn, Barrel out here gonna fuck up the entire uwu market for everybody. Barrel's like, get ready for an incoming market adjustment, bitches. Let's wander around and see if I can grab some tear. This coin-operated viewer is banged up and inoperable. North to the roundabout, to Cape Side Apartments and Marcinez Pier. Don't mind me, Hobo Cop, just scrounging around for bottles. A splatter of bullet holes lines the walls. Yeesh. A splatter of bullet holes, huh? Usually it's not the bullet holes that do the splattering. Local man spies mailbox ghost postal. It's quite the red letter story, isn't it? And no laser welder to fix them with. Tragic, I know. Shit. Brain did a free association thingy, and now I want to play Hard Space Shipbreaker. Wires got crossed, and it's like, laser welder, laser cutter, cutting up ships with a laser. That's fun. What's this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Well, then let's pull the lever.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it hard. Oh my god. If I push it harder, I'm probably going to break it off and I'm going to have to wait another day. No, I'll let it go.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
I've heard the name, but not really familiar with it. It's really fun. Basically, you know, as the name suggests, it's a space game where you play a shipbreaker, and your job is to use your cool laser cutter and grapple beam to cut the ship into tiny pieces and put those pieces in all the right boxes.
Evening, officers.
Man on the waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
It is super fun. We might, who knows, I might play some on stream today. We'll see.
His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Well, first things first, what are you doing here, man? Man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. So do you know what caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words, daredevil driver, sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
What's with the lever that does nothing?
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever?
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
He cuts a fresh slice from his salami.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the third day.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
So can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Yes.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. All right. Well, you have a good day. Bye-bye. We have salami in our inventory now. Oh, no. Apparently, we just immediately ate the salami. I was hoping for a salami item that might give us some kind of vague, ambiguous salami buff. Looks like the only salami buff around here is that guy. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with friends sharing meat. You know, you pull out your salami, your friend is like, ooh, that looks delicious, let me put it in my mouth. You know, it's just normal bro stuff.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
These are all boring. Boring, third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Let's try and find something.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Ooh. Googly-eyed visor that gives +1 perception? You know I gotta have that.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
And now, hold on. I've got to smoke a cigarette so that I can become an intellectual. Hold on, why is it not letting me become an intellectual? Cigarettes in both hands? Hello? There we go. Delicious. Let's try that again.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Wait, I thought... What points into conceptualization? I thought doing a drug was enough. Apparently, just doing drugs is not enough to immediately be successful and get to do things all over again. Who would have guessed? I thought drugs allowed you to do that. Alright, how about this guy? We haven't talked to this guy, I don't think. Have we? The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he
A
goes.
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hey, what's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What is the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
Uh-huh.
You could also check the kiosk down the street.
He's literally smoking right now.
With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Can you spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Mm-hmm. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
So tell me about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Okay. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
So what do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
What are you hauling, anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Yeah, wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
What's that machine behind you? Or that's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That a found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh, hold on. There's an empathy check.
Don't be a stranger.
Hold on, empathy check. Where? How do I maximize empathy? What are all my empathy clothes? I have to put on my empathy costume. Let's see. Pinball Maker's coat. Looks like that's it. And you know what? Might as well grab some Purolidon. Get that maximum advantage.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Ease into it.
Fuck!
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jam's got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
That was really quiet, Empathy. Why are you whispering? Alright, anyway. So, is it now finally late enough to go places?
Yes?
So you seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean, distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Interesting. I wonder which dashing and, totally sane lieutenant could have come up with such an erratic yet effective method of investigation. You know what? I could level up empathy and try that shit again. Fuck it. I'm trying that white check one more time. We're gonna find out why this lorry driver is sad. I don't know why it's important, but I must know.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Someone who knows their containers? Yeah. Someone who's very self-contained.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
So what's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
No, I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure, known only to me as the X-something. Oh shit. Oh shit, I just died.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed
Well.
away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those.
Cause of death, remembered I had an ex-wife. Like, damn. Ouch. Ouch. Ouchie, ouch, kabibbles. Oh my god. Did I... Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit, my last save was so long ago. Ah, no. I am in pain. I am in terrible pain. Alright, so apparently I gotta go speed run through all of the shit that I've done in the last hour or so.
Transporting machinery.
Oof. I think about having an ex-wife and all of a sudden I have to redo all of the emotional and social labor that I've done since the beginning of the day. Why is Harry so relatable?
So this is where the lieutenant looked.
At some point, looks like it. Downstairs in...
Remember that died.
Ah, yes. As the...
But then it went bankrupt.
If that's true, he does not appear...
It's not a ghost story.
Oh boy. Yeah, no. It is pretty hilarious, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that is... Oh, hello. I didn't notice this the first time.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week, too. You know, officer...
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Okay, let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
This doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
So what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least they're a good argument for this Ruby doing it, to present to Titus.
Alright, and then we go through here.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Do the thing.
The door shudders.
Unless we've...
Yes, it is.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking... Yeah? Oh.
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door with a worried expression.
There were
ruffles.
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
All right.
The good news is, skipping through all the stuff that I've already done means that catching up with the last hour of progress isn't going to take anywhere near as long.
can I help you? Another thing.
It takes a lot of willpower.
Okay, what is back there? Ha! I knew it. Were there any back there? In working? No, I was just wondering.
He was wondering about something business-related.
Capitalist. It wouldn't hurt to get a little...
Sounds like he cares. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about...
What?
So he knows of the doomed commercial area.
Obviously it has. For 14...
He's done a fine job too.
Yeah, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area. I don't place much stock in some real estate management company. Well, it sure is...
It was you?
You look surprised. Hail, holy...
Good pick.
What about them?
He's hesitating.
The other is a kebab cart. Its luck has got nothing. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, Yes?
Okay, and then we head out here.
A couple of this panel usually... A rusting... This panel usually... Pull the... Nothing happens.
Fuck it, let's try pushing the lever harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea. The spring brings the lever back to its original position. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality?
Evening, officer.
A burly man. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build,
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other...
from the corner of your eye.
Very good stuff. I wasn't here to
The word...
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to... It's supposed to operate. Safety, man. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors? Great!
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the 3rd day.
Well, there's the fishing. Yeah, not really much else. Sure thing. Want some too, off?
Why not?
Some delicious salami, a little meat sharing between friends, like you do.
The shine on
These are... Those UV...
These are all first-rate sunglasses.
No luck.
Oh!
Hey, at least it might...
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sporty and practical, officer.
And then we go over here and talk to this guy, and we'll basically be caught up with everything we've accomplished. Damn.
It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here. Yeah. Feels like forever. Like I was... Yeah.
Behind the laugh, however.
So tell me, what do you need? Nope. Some of the other...
Yup. Nothing.
You could also check the kiosk down... Huh? The bosses, man. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. It's like...
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Some pretty wild... I've heard talk there's a company rep in town. Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I mean, I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her too for my rights.
Okay, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
They want to keep that money flowing in. Anything else? Us lorry drivers, not my thing.
What's better than chasing trends?
Oh, high-grade narcotics. Ha! No, they usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Not unless they've this rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Neat.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness.
We're pals and all, but I can't just free...
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm. In his eyes, it's hard to... The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends. or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. The gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me? Man, I miss my family. Diora, what's it like?
Is that what it... No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
All right, now this time I can mention having an ex-wife without immediately having a fucking heart attack.
An ex-wife?
See, and that's why I take damage. I'm like, ex something, and he's like, ex-wife, and I'm like, oh no. Oh, that feels bad in my chesticle.
The pain burns in your chest, radiating. The crown of arteries on fire.
Ex-wife? No, it's a sinister presence that hunts me across all planes of existence.
Sinister presence? Wow, that sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
First, what is marriage?
Man, who even knows? It's like a legal contract, but also a bond between spirits. Everyone is different. That's all I can say.
Yeah, no, mine has nothing to do with marriage. Absolutely
sure.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
But look, man, thanks for this. It's good to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so... I hope you find your way through your own troubles. Don't be a stranger.
Existential dread. Yeah, no, exactly. That feeling you think about, that feeling you get when you think about your former partners, and like it fills the pit of your stomach with like that uncomfy feel. That's existential dread. Okay, so it's past 8 p.m. It's gotta be time now, right? Oh, quick save. First. Don't want to have to do all that again.
Yes?
Oh shit, I didn't do these.
I don't see how my life is that's a fair... That's correct.
That makes him a...
Are they?
You could use a good...
That's because I'm half Seolite. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitic... You're barking up the wrong tree. No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. So the eyebrow is exercising
something the matter.
What's going on? It's like you're a... The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't...
The lieutenant, that's where you're super lucid, yet...
Good. Let's change the subject. Excuse me? You have a... I hope you don't take this. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of you. I don't know.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay.
The bed is still cold from the broken...
Oh shit, I can get tear from my room? Honestly, with all the glass bottles laying around, I should have known. Oh shit, Puff Puff Pass, that's right. I was supposed to activate that earlier real quick here. Hold on. This, no. Hold up. I actually didn't put the Puff Puff Pass thing in the thingy, so I gotta do the do. Here, you know what? You know what? Here we go. There we go. This is the new Puff Puff Pass redeem right here. I wish this was more accurate to how I was enjoying my 420. God. I wish I could smoke a J so bad right now. Okay, and what about in here? Nothing? Oh, there's a little bottle back there. Can't pick up this one, though. That one's emblematic. It remains in the room no matter what. A reminder of all we have done. And all we have lost. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Klausya.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all...
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope...
There we go. Stocked up on healing items in case I remember I have an ex-wife at some point. Let's see, any terror around here? Lori's probably stored fuel here, now they store booze. A foreign car kept in good condition. A bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Okay, what did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Alrighty then. Ooh, what's this? Speed. Oh my god, delicious, delicious speed. Fuck yes, I'm having that. Yummy, delicious, tasty speed. Just what the doctor ordered. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Alright. And who's this lady? Are you the one who had the speed? Is that your speed?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Alright, we gotta do the dickish finger snappy thing.
Wait,
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
Huh. Well. Mysterious mystery. Who is this lady? We shall never know, 'cause Kim said don't push it, and we respect Kim like a brother. Alright, I guess it's time to go talk to Titus again. Ugh. Fucking hate this guy. For you, I don't put away the flashlight.
What is it?
Ah. Hey! Silverthet 1? Hello, Silver. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the Void. Pull up some nothingness and get comfortable. Also, what are your pronouns if such things are important to you? How you doing today? Good to see ya. Oh no, you was out of energy drinks? Oh, so sad. Yeah. Damn. Imagine being out of your favorite substance. Imagine being out of your favorite substance specifically on a holiday about consuming it. Imagine. Doing good? All right. Glad to see you're doing good. Hope you're hope that keeps up. How you? What brought you here? How'd you find the channel? What you been up to?
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
I'm non-binary. Use whatever pronouns you want. Okay. So any, all. Gotcha. So why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Saw you were live in Fenn's Discord. Oh, okay. Shit. Fenn does the... Oh, shit, that reminds me. I didn't put Discord notifications in some other promo channels where I usually do. Herpaderp. Okay. So you came from Fenn's community then. Cool. Fenn do be a good bean. So, like, wait, has Fenn set up, like, auto self-promo stuff? Damn. Now that I look at it, I haven't actually posted a self-promo thing in Fenn's server for ages. Yeah, interesting. Damn. It's been forever since I've seen Fen around here, too. She probably busy doing that cool Oni thing. Like she do. Yeah, speaking of self-promo stoof. Oh. You were looking at the member list and saw I was live. Also, apparently, you just redeemed a pride pin, so... no, it's fine. You know what? You said you're non-binary. I am also non-binary, so let's go ahead and just take that opportunity to slap a non-binary pin on there. How about that? But yeah, somebody saw I was live in the member list of a Discord that I don't usually hang out in. That's a new one. Gonna have cozy times with Necro for a bit. All right, enjoy your lurk. Hope you and Necro have good times. Love you, Beryl. Be good, girl. Hold on. Now that I realized I didn't do my usual self-promo posts in Discords, I'm like, I gotta do that. Because otherwise Autism Brain will scram at me. Oh, we got an ad coming up, though. It is ad time in 2 minutes. Now, Silver, and since you are new, normally I keep the auto ad manager up on my OBS, and I actually take my breaks during ad times. So I'm gonna go BRB, and I will see you all in just a few, and we will get back to solving whatever mysteries Revachol may hold for us. Alright, see y'all in a few. Also, I just realized I am in the center of the screen, and I don't know how long that has been the case. Hopefully I wasn't blocking too much of the game. Wah wah. Alright, see y'all in like 5 minutes.
Have a nice day. Spare me your obsolete empathy. Close your eyes. The voice of sin. Don't waste another minute on your cry. Now feeling, remember me connecting in sparkles of magic. Carry moonbeams, have a nice day. Oceans pulling from the center of the earth. Everywhere, look and try your
Okay, I'm back. And now we return to the disco. Ah, there we go. Much better. Okay. Let's hear this shit show now that I actually have some logical way to accuse Ruby.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Okay. She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you the entire time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance the bullet came from that roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yeah, I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science call. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter, used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
Recent. A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
So, guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It'd been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Mm-hmm. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof when the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Guys, this is Revachol. Anyone could get a gun around here. Anyone.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Look who's finally speaking. Ratty's been uncharacteristically quiet since you started theorizing. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her.
Interesting.
He probably just doesn't like her.
Come on, guys. She's one of you. Of course she's carrying. You all are.
Nah. This kind of heat is not easy to come by. It took us some time to get gunned up to where we are now.
Still, he's thinking about it now. And he knows gunning up has nothing to do with this.
Okay. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Klasia told me some interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Klasia.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Yeah, what Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you. 'Cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Light laughter sounds off in the room. It feels nervous.
So this is why Shanky doesn't like her. Useful for you. It makes him advocate against Ruby.
Klasia said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
She just told us. Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
He looks out the window pensively.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently.
Betrayal is not painless. Even a doubt of it hurts.
Now, it's not why she killed him. It's why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
All right, Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends, as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Okay, when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Okay. What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Mm-hmm. And the whole, I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in my head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
All right, what else did she tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up, like cans.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Mm-hmm. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called heat. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be, too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? But she went to tell Everard. Oh, so she didn't go to tell Everard.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shithouses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Well, it's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. You know what? Fuck it. I'll shake his hand, I guess.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Well, you should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Well, well, well. And once more the plot thickeneth. Anyway, where to now? Oh yes, save. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder, Misa. Okay, can I go back to my room and like sleep now and go to day 3 so we can get across the waterlock and go to the place with the stuff and the thing with the face and the dude? And there's Tear in her room too. Gotta check for shit. Is that a piece of Tear? No, that's a can. See you in the morning, he says. Alright. Damn, all this time and we've only gone 2 days.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and
All
not
right.
too inviting.
Let's get to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Damn. Why this game gotta attack me by being relatable?
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
It's all the system's fault. The system failed me.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Yes, very
Some
friendly.
Some of them are nice, others are scared.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Well, damn. Oh, shit, I forgot to... Oh, wait, hold on. I was gonna internalize one of those thoughts overnight. I gotta do a quick load. I gotta do a quick load and make sure that I can actually, like, do that thought cabinet thing before I go to sleep. Unlock... the precarious world... And then we go do this thing real quickly. Oh, we gotta grab the tear from in here. Air bottle. Air bottle. Blue bitty blue. Here we go.
The bed is still cold. The bed.
There we go. Okay. Oh shit, the thought, you can't internalize thoughts overnight. Well, I guess I'm failing every red check I take for the next 4 hours. This is going to be interesting.
Yes?
Hold on, are these RCM guys?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer for the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Wait a minute. Man with sunglasses. That's the dude. That's my boss. That's my boss and one of my coworkers. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Okay, goodbye.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Yeah, the last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Don't even try to win him over. He won't.
Who is this guy?
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Fuck. I'm from the 41st precinct, right? Fuck. The 41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about this hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Well, Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of his thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Okay, actually, you probably would cramp my style.
Oh god, I'd hate for that to happen. You know what might help prevent that, though?
Me doing my fucking job and not pestering you anymore?
You doing your fucking job.
So, do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
So, who else is in your imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Wait, who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I say, it's just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Okay, I can't imagine it anymore. I'm done.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Okay, so Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Okay, I've got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a sack of shit?
Exactly.
All right. So now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Well, if you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay. Let's see here. Which one of these is the best summary of what's going on? Okay, the person who was, let's see. Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turned out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? Let's do the whole thing over again.
Okay.
We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, so the person who was shot and hanged, he may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged.
A cover-up. What the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
I know, right? But what's the motive?
You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat. I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Okay, why not?
Okay.
Let's do the whole thing over
so,
again.
So he's been really helpful so far. The
There
person
is
who
no time.
the person who we think shot him, who made it look like he was hanged, that we're looking for, we can't find her.
Well, where have you looked for her?
We think she may be on the coast.
West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of places to hide there. I don't know. Oh my god, there's
Okay,
more.
see you around.
Watch out for yourself.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Maybe. Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
Right. Okay then. Well, that clears everything up. That entire encounter is surreal and hilarious because that was absolutely my boss.
You have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clausia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coastline.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
The bullet was jacketed. Those don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
And it turned out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis, and then hand-waved it?
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the odd soul's prints at the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
Okay, I think I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it, and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Okay, but like Ruby is still the best lead we have, so like I don't know what you want me to do, silly crown man. I don't like your not funny words, crown man. Ooh, hello. Are you guys the ones working on the water lock? I cannot talk to them for some reason.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting
All right,
in the middle.
let's pull this lever, baby.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Hey, there we go, baby.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drums. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Cool, cool. The radio relay hums with electricity. Hey, more car tracks. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Huh. These tracks go over this way. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. 90 cents. Very nice. Wonderful. Delicious. Got about 90 pence there, bruv. Happy as a dog's bollocks about that. There, a little cringe for my British viewers. There's a boat tucked away again underneath the tarpaulin cover. Okay, so the tracks go this way. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Banged up fuel canister. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Huh. This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
This is my motor carriage.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Okay, but this one was mine. What's the make of this motor carriage? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Rest my hand on the cold metal?
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Alright, let's sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede, I guess.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
I could try whistling a tune, but I'm gonna fail all of my red checks. Oh, but this is gonna bump this forward by like 2 hours. That's gonna be good. Hold on, it's very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
I'm gonna try to whistle and fail.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though.
raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Keep blowing.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
He's gloating at you. Oh, it's so easy for Mr. Teacher. With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Wait, everything is healing my morale. What is it Precarious World doing that? What is causing me to regain all this morale? Do I just happen to be having a lot of morale boost checks, speech checks happening?
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hot place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Kim knew from the beginning. Kim is a darling because Kim knew this was my motor carriage from the moment we set eyes on it, and was just kind of letting me come to the realization here. Like, goddamn.
Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the world, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Jumped over the canal through a billboard. Hold up. So I backed my car through a fence, peeled out down the street, jumped over a canal, through a billboard, left my fucking tire tracks on it.
If anything, you were probably drunk.
Left my fucking tire tracks on the billboard that I smashed, and somehow it was nosediving into the ice that destroyed my car. I should be a fucking stunt driver. Like, Harry missed his calling as a goddamn stunt driver for the movies, I swear.
Probably. Try definitely.
Okay, so... the badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Yeah, no, I have an ex-wife and a failed marriage. I put that together at this point. Thank you, Inland Empire. But anyway... They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there?
I'm
Like
afraid
that?
it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
And hey, the precarious world is almost done, and the only red check I auto-failed was whistling, so that's nice. Oh hey, RCM Commander Jacket, and my badge, yes. I found it. I found you, you motherfucker, you little fathermucker.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking, why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Wait, that's what that is? Wait, when Kim calls me officer, he's upset with me? I didn't know.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it,
Alright.
light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN-2
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Ah. Hey, super wonky hotkeys set up, nice. Also, we have an ad starting in less than 30 seconds. So I'm going to go ahead and let that ad run, and we will BRB to investigate more of our badge in just a bit. See ya in a minute. Or several.
There are so many ways a man can show you his love. Like a walk on the beach or a heart-shaped balloon. Drumming on a street light. He can take you to a restaurant or write you a note. Strumming on my says I love you. Little hearts rose. You can read it when you're alone. Voices calling me, calling me. Voices calling me, calling me. I love you. Little hearts rose. You can read it when you're alone. Voices calling me, calling me. I love you. Little hearts rose. You can read it when you're alone. Like a walk on the beach or a heart-shaped balloon. Drumming on a street light.
Alright, and I return. Oh, whoop, wrong screen. There we go. Oh. Yeah, you're gonna take all night doing that? Well, whatever time you need. I'm sure that once you spend all night doing that and get it done, it's gonna be very, very cool and nice and good. Okay, back to back to learning of the tragedy that is my existence as a human person in this game. So I declined promotion twice?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What is a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Mm-hmm. Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Okay, okay. So you've been putting up with my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
I'm sorry? Excuse me, Kim? Did you just tell me I'm doing a good job? I'm a failure and an alcoholic. I might not be able to survive that level of praise.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Wow, so I'm doing so good that it makes up for driving a fucking car into the sea. That's, I guess, okay. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant de Belliefreto.
He says with a reassuring little smile. Okay, and bringing up the rank. Okay, Kim. All right. Listen. Okay, listen.
Is the hierarchical system
I have been cornered by praise enough to know what that looks like. Okay, I see what you're doing here, Kim. I see your little game. You say something nice about how I'm doing a good job, and then the next thing you bring up, you're going to bring up my rank? You're going to bring up my rank as proof that I'm good at my job and make me feel nice about myself? Nice try, not happening.
If your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks.
Anyway.
My pleasure.
Back to the documentation.
Small, precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial REV 12-62-05-JAM41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Just some extra numbers for good measure, because, whatever. Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Or they wanted to promote me to get me the fuck off the streets.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Man, that horrible necktie. I will never get rid of you, horrible necktie, but why? Why do you exist? Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
So I'm a badass cop from a legendary precinct, is what I heard. Anyway.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Oh, yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, looks like we got a couple partygoers here.
Looks like it.
This was some kind of theater for them. Circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Ooh, hello? Footsteps? What's this? Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. So these would be my footprints, I'm guessing. Going off somewhere over here? The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Oh, quick travel unlocked. Hello? Since when? Okay. Cool, cool. So now we have quick travel, which should come in handy as the map opens up a bit. A whetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. Thought you guys forgot this place even exists. Hold on, I got tear to collect. Give me a sec. What are these doing in the fish? Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Interesting. What's in here? It's kind of nice seeing cops around. This boat is floating freely in the water unmoored. Who are you?
Hi, officer.
Lelian the Net Picker. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. First is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics, though, if you're a net picker?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Okay. So it's a sword for stabbing unwelcome advances. That's based. Very cool. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
Physical instrument, as usual, your advice is terrible.
Coach means the expression.
True, most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. It would put me in an early grave.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Yeah, once again, electrochemistry, your advice is fucking terrible.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Oh, God damn it, not you too, horrific necktie. I swear, Half-Light is the only red skill with any kind of sense. Pain Threshold too. Pain Threshold is pretty good. Pain Threshold is like empathy's cousin, though, so that's like, you know, that makes sense. So... Oh my god. Kim, -1, Kim's presence makes asking her out awkward. -6, I don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. So I can actually take this widow on a date? Hold on. I might actually have to try this. I might actually have to come back and try this once I know a good spot for a date. And I get this fucking third wheel back to his hostel room. Hostel. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Oh yeah, we gotta find the cryptozoologist's wife's... We have to find the cryptozoologist's wife's husband. I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard of them before.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
And where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
I'm also looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
So, what do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Ah, and is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Well, yes, suggestion. This is... I'm sorry. Does this skill check suggest that Harry is not aware that this is just a normal conversation? Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic.
Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. What else? Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Very romantic.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Shit. You only get to ask one thing, and it would be weird to say them all. None of these are really good things to ask, though. Human bodies, a mine, drugs. You know what? This place looks bad. Why don't you leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here, and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Just somewhere, away from all this sadness.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out.
Yet another frame from this game that you could put on a copy of Marx's Capital.
Hordes of wild, homeless people roaming the lands. Nomads scattered across an endless plain. In a dystopian world where tear is the only valid currency, and people eat each other to stay alive.
I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here, and I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
A sudden gust of cold air blows in from the sea. The waves flow and ebb. Around you, the fishing village takes its slow and steady breaths. Its many wooden structures, worn by bitter years of salt and storm.
Why would anyone like it here?
It's home.
Alright, well, I'll be seeing you. Yeah, I am absolutely not asking her for a signature on Everart's fucking note. Probably gonna have some, like, random homeless dude sign it. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Oh my god, what are they doing upstairs? I swear. The way my upstairs neighbor's kids are always banging around, it sounds like there's fucking moving furniture or something sometimes. Hmm. 50 cents, nice. What's this? It's locked tight. Can't see in the house from this angle. Okay. Allez-vous. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Hello, what's this? Pant. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience? It's Kingdom of Conscience. Hold on. I gotta Google this shit. Acquired by empathy reaching a high level in selecting ideological neutral responses to political questions. Okay. Oh, okay. These are centrist pants. Kingdom of Conscience, the Kingdom of Conscience is the trait that you get for, like, being a centrist. These are fucking fence-sitter pants. I can relate to this NPC. Yeah, no, the fishing lady, you mean? Yeah, she's cool. She's cool. I hope we can get her to go on a date with us. She seems nice. But yeah, these are fucking bullshit liberal fence-sitter pants that believe in nothing. You see dust-covered linens and dried tulips in a bed. What about these bricks? Is this a fireplace? Cinder blocks charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through here. Looks like there's probably a lot of tear on the other side, though. Ooh, hello? Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Hey, Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
What's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Would our suspect be staying here?
Here. I don't see signs of recent habitation. This place is abandoned.
See? He doesn't like the vibration from the red chair either.
Okay. Oh, what's this? Postcard, Coal City 08. A bow tie. All right, +2 drama. Ooh, and 2 little vials of Pyrrolidon. Jackpot, baby. God, I have so much speed and Pyrrolidon at this point. I have so many drugs. I am never going to run out of drugs. And honestly, isn't that the American dream? Isn't that what we went and fought the Nazis for? To not have to run out of drugs. Who's with me? All right? I believe in a bright and beautiful future where nobody runs out of drugs. Not us, not our children, and not our children's children. Anyway, sorry, got a little swept up in the fervor for a moment. More plastic tear. Cool, good. Also, this looks like something click-onable. What's that? Oh, no, that's a street lamp. Okay. See, items you can interact with in video games, sometimes they stand out in a visually distinct and odd way, and the way that lamp was, like, hanging above everything made it look like that. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Hold on. Let's go on around here. I got sidetracked. I got distracted because of the car wreck over here. There's got to be more stuff over in this direction, though, right? Oh, hey, more tear. Bottles? Hello? Tear? Alrighty. No tear, I guess. Okay, and then we're back to the water lock over here. Oh, hey, I missed this. Wait, why is it just making that clickety-click noise? What's under the... What about these bricks, then? Okay, some magnesium. But yeah, those pants, the fucking centrist pants, though, it makes me think of, like, like, the game describes them as, like, really unremarkable pants. I wouldn't be surprised if there's, like, a designated centrist outfit that gives you a bunch of bonuses to Kingdom of Conscience, and it's all just, like, really boring, normal shit. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. The swing is missing. No one has been here for a long time. Oh. Tape. The smallest church in St. Sands. I think this is the tape that I need to play at karaoke. Did I do it? Can I finally do karaoke? Oh.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Okay. Put the porter reel at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing, a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click.
Hell yeah.
Then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
And what is that?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Yes, he can sense the heavy weight of the importance in the air of this discovery I have made. Soon my oceanic soul shall be splooged across all of the whirling in rags, and everyone shall be inseminated by my sadness. Glory, says the graffito to the ghosts of us. Ooh, money. 50 cents, very nice. What's this? Ah, $1.20, also very nice. Anything else? Anything else in this little backyard area? Well, I'm glad I finally came back
Rust
here.
peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
Okay, so a bloc obscur is a place that has tremendously low property values because no one wants to live there. So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least they left some of their old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the jam rock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard. No place to hide. And besides, it's too close to Martinez.
All right, and back up we go. Back up the coast. To the place where the stuff and the people are. We got an old babushka here. Hold on, I'll talk to you in a minute, babushka. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors are all warm and welcoming, are cozy, though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. There is something sad, like, and profound about flower boxes. Like think about it, right? Like, flower boxes are like this reminder of the ups and downs of life, you know? Like, here, hold on. Gotta take a real deep hit before I get into this weird shit. All right. So a flower box is like a reminder of mortality and the marching of time, you know? Like when you look at a flower box, you see life or death, fullness or emptiness. And a flower box contains all of these things at different times. Hold on. So if flower boxes can contain multitudes and can go through all of these phases where at different times it's everything, it's kind of like a metaphor for life and humanity and existence, isn't it? You know? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm hitting this imaginary joint too hard. Hold on. Speaking of which. There, that's better. Just had to readjust my joint. Alright. Enough pseudo-philosophizing. What else we got going on in here? Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Left everything behind, yeah.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there. Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
So the horrific necktie really wants this blue bottle of alcohol for some reason. Man, I would have thought there'd be tear scattered all over the place here, but I can't pick up any of this shit. Okay, so let's talk to the guy with the blue bottle.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
Yeah, I have no clue where I'm gonna get 300 fucking real for that thing.
It's our end game!
Our end game? What are you talking about, our end game? This is the mystery and the truth. I do need to buy that spirit.
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink! It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! That drink is special! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously. He knows something is going on. In your head.
Okay, why does this bottle of spirits cost me 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. You know, it's funny, actually.
Takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently. Okay, what is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Okay, where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan. The flaming truth of this joke of a world.
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things. Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
So this is about as good as the bottle of booze that I literally have within arm's reach over there.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
Can I think it'll prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it.
Nice, nice. Well, here's that 3 real.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud. Now, whatever you do, don't drink it. This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption.
What? Do you want me to butt chug it? Like, what are you, what?
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Yeah, no, oh my fucking god. Electrochemistry, I didn't even have to say it. My boy, you were already there. But I don't want to put it up my bum.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No, we're gonna put it into a way more special place. So special. Just hang on to it. Keep it safe. Wait for my sign.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one. I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
I mated food, but I painted my nails, so I can't get it yet. Oh no! Oh no, you have painted your nails, and now you are paralyzed and unable to take any sort of action. I know that pain. I know that pain well. Far too many times in my life, I've painted my nails, and then I've gone and done something innocuous, and I'm like, surely nothing touched my fingernails in this process, and then I look, and there's like a big old strip that's just been scraped right off. And also, yes, yes, Misa. O period, capital O, indeed. So, interesting. So, I got this bottle of spirits, and there seems to be some sort of dark portent regarding them, and I have to wait for the signal from my horrific necktie to use it. Did I just get, like, a secret key item? I think I just got, like, a secret key item. Man, the fucking medicinal spirits cost less than the speed. Yeah, no, I've got tons of speed. I don't really need speed right now.
World, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
All right, anyway. I'll talk to these other yahoos later, I guess. Okay. Where to next? Hello? Oh, I thought that barrel was clickable for a second. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Ooh, a ruffed grouse taxidermy. I could offer that to Gart as like a peace offering to replace the skewer. Hold on, before we steal anything, let's ask this kid what's up. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she presses the stuffed animal towards her face. Press your cheek against Lammy, or I don't deserve it, I'm scum. Wow, dude. You're gonna tell a 5-year-old that you are the scum of the earth and don't deserve to hug their stuffy? What the fuck? It's also kind of weird to press your cheek against a child's toy out of nowhere. You know what? Yeah.
Isn't he soft?
She's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Aww. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly, the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then
Kids.
The lieutenant shakes his head. What's that?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Bye!
Bye! Aw, what a cute kiddo. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Ew. Industrial coal pellets. How very, very fancy. All right. I have the tape. I have the stuffed grouse to smooth things over with Gart. It's gonna be karaoke time next time we get back to the whirling. We're gonna express our deep oceanic soul to everybody, and they're all gonna fucking cry. Yeah, that's right. You're gonna cry like a bunch of baby bitches, and then you're gonna be my baby bitches. Of course, you know, most of chat probably wouldn't mind that, would ya? Would you, chat? Huh? You want to be my little baby bitch? It's okay. It's okay. I understand. Rust-eaten letters read Mazut. Okay, so those are oil barrels then. Field Electrical Research and Development. Necessity-driven architectural design at its finest. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Oh, and $1.62. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Oh, another quick travel place? Buzz hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Okay, so we're at the church. Or is the church somewhere nearby over here? Oh, more Real, more Tear. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Coin-operated weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. Alright. It's almost the 4th ad time for the stream, so I am going to go ahead and BRB, and when we get back, I'm probably going to switch over to a little bit of that Shipbreaker game that I have been enjoying. I've been really getting into that. It's very zen to just, like, carve up a spaceship and chuck it in bins. So I'm going to show y'all that. We're going to have a little fun with that. How's that sound? Sound good? Sounds good. All right, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me, too. Okay. See you all in about 5 minutes or so.